Hello, 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 hello. Hi, hey. I don't think I fixed my label, so I might just nuke it today. We might not have the labels today because I don't know what's going on with it. I might have to update my OBS. I don't want to do that, but I might have to. Okay, that's fine, JB. Thank you for being here at all. I appreciate you being here at all. I'm having some issues with my label. I might not get started right away. I might have to do something with it. Honestly, I might just make them disappear. That seems like the best thing. I went and I tested my alerts, and my alerts are fine when I run a test on them, but they're not fine when it's actually streaming, so. Yep, I might have to do something about it. Just nuke it all of it. Get rid of it. That's my solution to everything. Burn it with fire. Totally forgot to put in my earbuds before this. I like how every time I start a stream, my cats go into their litter box and just start scratching around. They do that shit on purpose. Like, oh, mother is screaming. Let's be obnoxious. Okay. Okay, I cannot hear anything. This is totally my fault. Probably should have set this up beforehand. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of slept from 10 a.m. today to 10 p.m. today, so I just slept for half of the full day. That's what's going on. Why is it not detecting it? Okay, well it's detecting it there. Input is Yeti. What? Oh wait, am I putting it? No, I wasn't putting in the right thing. There it is! But still, my right one isn't working. I had that issue last night. There might be some drivers or something I need to update. I don't know. I feel like they would update on their own. Whatever. Whatever. We don't care anymore. Oh, great. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to start with the Yuri and Monica one. So I think we're gonna go for that one first. Oh wait, let me nuke my labels. There it goes. It's a midnight, baby, and I'm just starting stream. Hot damn. Let me do a little promotion real quick. Oh, hang on, I need to set a feeling. Hey Q, what up? We're playing Doki Doki. Literature Club? What the fuck is Doki Doki Palace? Literature Club? What? They don't have a plus thing on Facebook, that's funny. Okay. Okay, let me share this to my main profile. And we'll be good to go. I just I saw that somebody had commented on me sharing my stream yesterday, and I was like, I'm playing DDLC, come hang out. One of my friends commented and said, who are you going to romance? I was like, oh boy, we passed that stage. We passed that stage. It's not about who we're romancing. No, not at all. I try not to get like my dopamine. Hi, Dune Peaches. I try not to get my dopamine from people liking my comments on Facebook, but I fucking love it when I call somebody out on their bullshit and I get liked. All these likes. It's so good. It's like, huh. Calling out stupid people. Love it. Love it. I've had to take quite a bit of a break from Facebook, so I'm really only on there to look at memes anymore and to share my stream stuff or my music stuff. Sometimes I see the most stupid comment or the most stupid post in the world. You gotta say something. You just gotta say something. I used to have this issue where when I was PMSing, I know TMI, you're a bunch of boys, but when I was PMSing, I would get like really like generally just angry with the world, and I would go onto Facebook for that week and I would fight with ignorant people all week. That was years ago. Obviously, I'm over that, but yeah. Good old social media for the win. What are you up to, Doom Peaches? How have you been? I see you've been making videos, steady videos. They looking good. Should I like do these in any order? I think I'm just gonna do this one because it's Monica and Yuri. Do them in order? Aw. I don't like order. I like chaos. Okay, fine. Let's get into it, yeah? Yeah? Oh, this is different music. You're currently resetting Peach's SMP server to start season 2. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Season 2, boy. I need to go through and actually watch a bunch of your videos. I like watch one every now and then when you're posting them in there, but I need to like make it a point to sit down one night and just watch all of them so I can catch up on where your story is. Whoa. All right, Monica. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I missed debate club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Oh, okay, but she's just talking to no one. She is talking to no one. Oh, depressing. Yes, this new music is sick. I'm not gonna lie. I love this. Monica is the only member of Literature Club. In the days that have passed, all of our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Peachy Pie is your ringtone. Oh yeah, I set her giggle as my text tone. Thank you. Thanks to you. Actually, you know what? I didn't. Hang on, let me check that out real quick. We're doing a quick pause because I uploaded it to this app that I use, but it never like got processed, so there it is. Oh, sound was off. Okay, I'm done. Let me set this real quick. Set notification. All my notifications are gonna be her sweet, sweet giggle. Okay, I think we're set. Let me turn on my notification noise. Okay, alright, we got that taken care of. I was gonna be upset if I kept forgetting that. Got that taken care of. Oh! Now we can hear me. Okay. Alright, Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over their club interests. I just can't rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision? But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. Feels! I feel that, Monica. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. Hello? Oh, it's Sayori! Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh, is this the Peachy Pie song? Do you guys know how long each of these side stories are? Obviously, I'm gonna play them all. I just need to know if this is gonna be like a 2-stream thing, or... We all know I stream for like 8 hours at a time, so... You must answer your phone. This one is super cute, honestly. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. I don't know, but I'll combine it. It's a couple hours of stuff. Oh, okay. All of them in 2 streams? Okay. Like I said, I do stream for anywhere from 6 to 10 hours at a time. I'm hoping to not do that since I started late tonight. I don't need to be here until 6 a.m. So if I don't finish them all tonight, I'm not doing tomorrow. I have an anime date with someone tomorrow. Friday, I have something in GTA. I am going to be streaming on Friday because we're having a party in GTA, and I'll be doing my normal Saturday stream, so I can probably pick this back up on Monday. No, Q. I like it when chat engages. Jesus. Stop it. We can do 2 streams. I like having more stream content. Yeah, talking is half the fun. Abso-fucking-lutely. Q, if you lurk, I'm gonna come punch you. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Hee, is this a napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club. This is the literature club. Yay, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry, it was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do that all the time. Oh, did I miss a club meeting? Where is everybody? Well, about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members, I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec, if it's just you, that means I get to be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Look at Monica fucking communicating like a pro. I want her to be my woman. All that communication. Sexy. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much yet about Sayori. Agree, but have to sleep sometime too. 6 to 8 hours stream overnight is rough. Yeah, no, I understand. I really do appreciate you guys for being here like at all. So if y'all have to lurk, y'all can lurk. You're working on the next thing. Compromise and leave me unmuted. Okay, alright, bet. That's cool, that's cool. Get to work, boy. Get to work. Monica tries to say something reassuring, blah blah blah. I just said this. I'm sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least? Well, no, I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Give biddies when you lurk. You know, I'm all about the titty bitties. Bitty titty itties. Itty bitty. Committee titty shitty. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, you should be proud of it, you know? So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so... How could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! Aw, Doom Peaches, thank you. Thank you for the titties, the itty bitty titties, the bitty bitties. The whip cracking thing. Just like good old donk know if you need something. Oh, that's funny. I'll yell at you if I need you. I appreciate you for lurking at all. Seriously, you guys are the best. And thank you so much, Doom Peaches. It's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug, then let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometime. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly, hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy? Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna really think hard tonight about how to get more people. Yeah, me too. Going home with Monica. Oh, I forgot to put setter on. Oh shit. Let me not set this coffee stain on my lip. Okay. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited about yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry, I'm late. I'm here. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits a sheet of paper onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Oh, are these new poems? Okay. Take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Cute. Cute. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh? I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now, do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again after a week and after I write it and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be or something like that. Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. Well, I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems that we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me from a more cohesive version of the club. Vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it kind of feels good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I'd love that. Oh geez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes? I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm like kinda worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Aw, nobody would do that. That would be mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see. The next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like, going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part, I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than to just put them on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful! I never said you weren't, I just need to think. What would we tell people when we're handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. Well, what if you told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just singing a friend of mine. Okay, well, what if I said, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I would probably nap through that. Literature is stupid. Well, that's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound like fun to most people anyway. We need something to really catch their interest, you know? This sucks. Why is this so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like expressing yourself in ways that you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. Intimate. Oh. Yeah, how do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. What is it? I forgot all of my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rush, but weren't. Never mind. Did you want to go get your stuff then? I'll forget it if we don't do it now. Okay, well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, it'll only take a second. Be intimate with us. I'll be intimate with her. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica! Ah, you startled me. Sorry, but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart from the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way! You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom and lowers her voice to a whisper. See it in here. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intimately reading a book. Or intently. Now I have intimate on my mind. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I would probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. Why? What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the classroom, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at a sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club, right the way into your heart? That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic. But Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah? Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think that in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like, with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid from it deviating from that, the vision. What's the vision? It's... Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her fingers against a sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this club the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is a steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Oh, time to go home? You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go ahead. I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. Well, in that case, Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something that she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion, something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us, underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems? It's a folder of poems. Ooh, we're creeping. Okay. Okay. Let me hit this vape. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, 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 every day. Pluck, 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 so pretty in my hair. Pluck, 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 you're going to die. And you, too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction in the field I stand in. The prosperous field is a barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower. Wow. This is like so good though. And so like sad, honestly. But like very relatable. Sayori is one of like the most relatable characters for me at this point. What the? Wait, Sayori? Oh, okay, so that was it. Yeah, these poems do hit hard. Okay, so should I continue with part 2 or do all of their part 1s and then do the part 2s? Continue part 2, got it. Another day passes in a flash and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself, even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly, what are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me, and I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. Well, this is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling with the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry that I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? What about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. Well, that's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You just kind of need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things that you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. That's literally exactly how I write my lyrics. Right? Yeah. I don't think I would have guessed that she was the original poet. I think I would have guessed that it was Monica or Yuri. Probably Yuri, actually. But like, this is literally how I write my song lyrics. I just kind of like write out like the emotion that I want to express. And then I write out the things about the emotion that I want to express. And then I build from there. And then I'll be like, well, this is how I want it to be. I want it to be like, you know, sometimes I'll do, you know, beginning, and then the chorus will be like the overall feeling, and then I'll do the middle, and then chorus is overall feeling again, and then the bridge is like the ending, and then the overall chorus, you know. So that is just an example of how I build them. I build them in all kinds of different ways, though. But I really like what Sayori's saying. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out "you idiot" after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not, but the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica writes, "you idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I mean, but also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look like fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Phew. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell by how hard you're trying, and it makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to really try really hard at it. But I think it's something that I will enjoy doing with you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it! Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely, common sense would say that one writes from their heart and not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one we can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form, but with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn how to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand does not move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica, this is where her writing tip of the day came from. If you keep your pen, think of it this way, if you keep your pen on your paper without moving it, you'll just get a blot of ink. So always remember to keep that pen moving, or something like that. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her fingers across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Oh, that's kind of cute, though. It's kind of like, it's very insightful in a simple way. Just move your hand right the way, and right the way into your heart. Yes, 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 yes. I do remember that lyric from Your Reality. I love that they're putting all these little points in to kind of show where these things are coming from. This game is just so good. What is the guy's name again? Don? Don? Don is a genius, if that's his name. He's a freaking Dan. He's such a genius. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. Oh, she went sleepy time. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here! Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk and then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down on the adjacent desk. Bad day? Uh-huh. Me too. He's generally very quiet and introverted. Usually the most quiet and introverted people are the most interesting. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Hot damn. Sayori. This is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason that I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she proceeds herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. Oh shit. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? No, I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this, but another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I keep feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica's really fucked up for exploiting all these women in the end. I'm just saying. She like builds their trust and then just exploits them for main character. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave, I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Oh, shit. This is so cute! Ugh. I'm gonna go grab my other vape. I think this one's dying.
Oh, Monster! Monster, I love you. I love Monster. You were the sweetest, pettiest. You were the sweetest.
This got me all in my feels. I had to go hug my cat. Got me all up in my face. I just wanna make time for you. Make this right for you. I'm a line for you. 10 out of 5 for you. Throw my weight on you, I wanna get nasty. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder. Through their contact, Monika can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes out of all days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. Oh, okay, but can I get like a Sayori and Monika like makeout scene? That's what I need. I know this isn't that kind of game, but goddamn. You can say anything, I'll never judge you, I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things that she's never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. Can't really imitate that, but... I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it! The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika begins determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your friends, too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Aww. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me, but any other time I'll make sure that things are the way that they usually are, if that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah, well, of course, it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one of the things that makes me happy. Monika smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. It's Yuri. Is it Yuri? Is it Natsuki? It's Natsuki, maybe. It's Natsuki! Wait, maybe it is Yuri. Did we get that picture of them hugging? We did. Oh my god, that's so cute. you nasty. What you waiting for? What you waiting for? I still love this picture so much. This is so cute. Oh sweet, I'm unlocking Oh no, I missed a Heliolisk. I could have had a Helioptile. Helioptile? Okay. Moving along. The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. It is Yuri! Ah! I knew it! Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true! The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps into the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry it's a little empty. I'm Monica and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club. Even though it's just us so far, but what's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a desk nearby and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori and this is Monica. Sayori, Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle DuPont? I can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in the locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, not noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably like a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point out things like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah, hey. You know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayuri lowers her head. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against a dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayuri and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayuri feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one that's already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in the other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Sayuri nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think like if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monika smiles and nods at Sayuri while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down and then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monika. Monika came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days to just come here because I was already afraid that Monika told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I already have a really hard time to meet a large number of new people at once, so it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aw, that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same thing as I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like, genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, just things you would think were dumb. Sayuri pauses, a look of concern on her face. How about, I'll tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me something you're into. I suppose that would be okay. Knives. Right? Knives. Just, blood, knives, it's fine. Cooking in front of a raccoon. Or not cooking in front of a raccoon. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into crafty things, like making cute little collages or decorating things. Like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my new friends, or for my friends, but then I put it off to the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised about how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayuri nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monika, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. Am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after gotten cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit and not have many people around. It's peaceful. It's nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood, after school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do, even if you don't let it slip through your fingers. Hey, don't give me responsibilities, right? She's already been responsible, though. The three continued their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monika chiming in every now and then as well. Monika had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult to not join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book at the next club meeting? That's the plan! I'm so excited! Sayori beams, Yuri clicks her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monika with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monika are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the room. It's club time again! Monika went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Huh? Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri's talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my book and how you had to stop me so that we could talk first, it was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still. I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided that I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monika and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like as a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes. Notes? Oh, I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head, but thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did. Well, I'm not used to having company like this, but I'll try to make it as accessible as possible. I trust you, you're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things that I have a lot of experience with. I mean, that's what makes people smart, right? Having experience. Like, you can be naturally smart, but the more you experience something, the more you know about it, so Knowing is smart. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the last 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Fuck you, Mime Jr. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, I like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Oh, you're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri's laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sayori jots, Yuri is patient, into her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding, but I'm kind of glad that you're patient because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips to the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue is cultural references that require explanation to be understood. And two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned. Oh, how the turn of tables! Wait, are they talking about the past right now, or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? Huh? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it the way that you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore. That's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I still messed it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Poor Sayori. I need to go grab some water. I need some water. A water. I'll be right back. For a good person, I'm not. Oh my god. So, some of the people, well, I live with my sister and her husband right now, and we all play on the same GTA RP server. And there was a new car dealership that opened today, and my sister's husband bought a car from it, and he learned that the car is 100% bulletproof, and he told someone, and now he has to take it back. And I'm like, boy, that's where we differ. I would have never told someone. I would have a completely bulletproof car. Oh yeah. Oh, we are all heavily into GTA RP. Honestly, if I wasn't doing this tonight, that's what I would be doing. That's what I'm gonna be doing on stream Friday and Saturday night this week. We have like a party at the script club. The script club that we're doing on Friday. And then Saturday night is just my normal stream night. But usually when we have like events and stuff like that, I'll do a stream. So gotta do a stream for Friday. Hi, Obi. It's funny because I was the first one here that got like super into it. And finally I convinced my sister to join. And then she got mega addicted. Now that's the only thing that she does. And then after she got heavily addicted to it, she got her husband into it. And now we all just each sit in our own separate rooms all night, every night, RPing in GTA. We're also all in a D&D campaign together as well. We're just part of like the same Discord community that we've been a part of since COVID like started. We all kind of just joined this Discord community as COVID started, and that's all we did during COVID for like 2 years, is just play games together every single day, every single night. So it's kind of cool having family that's a part of my gaming community. Oh, D&D is so much fun. I would highly suggest it. In fact, I need to figure out when the campaign that I'm in restarts. I like doing D&D in person. I've been in one in-person campaign, and then I've done 2 online campaigns. And online campaigns actually make it a little bit easier to play a character if you want to get like a voice mod and use a voice changer, etc., etc. And then you have Roll20, which is the website that we use. And Roll20 has all the dice and everything there for you. You don't have to buy anything. You're just there, you know, all the maps and stuff. So it's really nice. But yeah. I love D&D. I love RP, just in general. I want to make a Minecraft RP server too. But I want it all to be like content creators that are on it. So I gotta find content creators to join my RP server. A folding dice tower shaped like a wizard's tower? Oh, that's cool. Alright. Sounds like you got a family full of nerds. Your niece likes nerd stuff. Your cousin likes nerd stuff. I love it. I honestly do too. I have 6 siblings altogether. They're all younger than me. And out of all of them, I'd say 4 of them are also nerds, just like me. So, kind of nice. For the first time, Sayori is first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything that I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Each tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monika. Or Sayori. Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monika rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monika's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window and then looks away. Actually... I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With club publicity stuff? Yes. Monika is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monika looks inside the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monika is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict they might have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. They should have said something to Sayori. Your niece is into stage acting. Blacksmith and woodworking, mother's a teacher, dad's a blacksmith. I guess you are the family nerd after all. Well, I was just saying that because your niece sounds like she likes games, and it sounds like your cousin likes games. Regardless of what people do for a living or people do otherwise, you can always still be a nerd. Or a geek. A nerd or a geek. Geeky nerd. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monika finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. Oh, he played DDLC because he lost a bet. Okay, never mind. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monika tenses up at the stunted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Oh yeah, sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it in onto her. Yuri falls silent again. Oh shit, Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. Huh? I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence then Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think that you're complaining. I just want to make sure that you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Oh. Monika pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully, anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with the club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with? Not only just some people? Of course, I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little bit more relaxed. It signals to Monika that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about an arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori's side story was mood destroying. God, yeah. She gets, it's just really relatable. And, really sad. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monika looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all that she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. I mean, honestly, I can feel Yuri. Like, I don't want anybody just fucking catering to me either. Like, if we're gonna be friends, we need to vibe, we need to get along. Like, it's not like... You can't force it. You can't force somebody into anything, and you can't... Otherwise, it's just one-sided. Like, I totally get where Yuri's coming from at this point. I feel bad for Sayori, but at the same time... Yeah, exactly. Well, Sayori doesn't mean to cater. That's just how she is. Yeah, I mean, she caters. She doesn't mean to cater, but she caters anyway. Like, because she thinks she puts other people's needs before her own. So, and she does that, like, mindlessly. And Yuri at this point is picking up on that, and she's like, hold up. This is not the kind of friendship that I want to be in. And I can respect Yuri for that, because she's putting her needs out in the open. And, yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you were here a few minutes ago when we got to that point, but I was like, I said, I wish they would have said something to Sayori first. Alright, Monika hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile, but Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further excavating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. That's true. Hey, JB, what's up? So you have missed, you missed Sayori's side story, and we are on the second part. I think we're on part 2 of Yuri's side story. Yes, game glitcher, absolutely. It's like you can't pick a favorite. After you've played through the game more than one time, you realize like that they're all the best. Like, I mean, it's not about picking a favorite girl. It's not about who you romance at all. It's about the story that you receive from the game itself. And if you learn anything from the game at all, it's totally not about romance. They're all the best. They really are. But Monika might be just a little bit more great. I'm just saying. She might just be a little bit more great. If you had to ask me a favorite, I'm gonna say Monika, because I wish I could lick her toes or something. I'm like significantly more attracted to Monika than I am any of them. But like I said, it's not a matter of romance at this point. It's a matter of the life lessons that you're taking away from the game. JB. Oh my god, I'd let her peg me too. I don't even like butt stuff. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too, but good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. This is why Monika is the best, because she communicates. She wants to communicate. In her Twitter post, I haven't actually looked at her Twitter since she told me about it. Like, I followed the Twitter when I beat the game last week, but I never looked at it since then. But I just don't get on Twitter, and that's why. I'm gonna have to make it a point to get on there and look at it. Not even Monica has convinced you to actually sign up with Twitter. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have it for my gaming stuff, for Rinsanity stuff, but I just don't use it. I really need to get somebody to go on there and like tweet for me. My sister was doing it for me for a while. I'm gonna have to get her to start doing that again. You don't think that tweet is a verb that should ever be applied to a grown person? I mean, no, it should be applied to a bird, obviously. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just, it's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. Like 2 years, Dan thought I was gonna make a DDLC girls AI chatting kind of game with OpenAI. That's honestly genius. And I would 100% drop money on that shit too. I'm still surprised that like the game itself is free. Like, I think that he could totally be making good money off of it. I feel you, Q. I was honestly like that with TikTok for a very long time. And I still really don't get on TikTok. I don't like scroll and look at other people's TikToks ever. I never look at other people's TikToks. But I do get on there and make like, I'll like post my clips from my streams and stuff. I'm just basically, it's just smart when you're a streamer or if you're a musician or if you are anybody that's trying to promote your art. Any kind of art, it's a good idea to have every social media platform and funnel it all into where you want it to go. And that's why I have most of these social medias. It's because I'm trying to funnel people over to my streams to hang out with me. I just want more friends. It's all about more friends. Add it as like a $3.99. Yes. Yes, I would pay a lot more than $3.99 for it. I think you could easily get away with like making it like the DDLC plus and like 15 bucks. Don't have the energy to maintain the social media required for it. I understand. I totally get it. Like I said, that's why I don't get on Twitter. I should be going on there and posting when I'm streaming and stuff, but I just don't. I've been having to like, I literally have like a notepad beside my keyboard. So every time I stream, it's like, hey, go post on Facebook, go do this. Like, you gotta promote. And it works too. Like when I post on Facebook, like you guys saw last night, Birthright Gaming came in and hung out, and that was somebody from my Facebook. So it works. It's just, you gotta remember to do it. We're gonna need to pay for the usage of OpenAI anyway. I don't know. I'd definitely drop it. If it's DDLC related, I would definitely drop 15 bucks on it. Oh, and then I also had another friend from Facebook hop in last night. So it's really cool when you can, you know, prove that that works. You just gotta remember to do it. And it does take a lot of energy. Like I just went through work training and I did not have the energy to stream more than 1 day a week. And so I would make my stream days 1 day a week that I was not working. But now that I'm finally out of training and I am starting to feel comfortable with my new job, I can actually start doing more streams again and start kind of focusing on promoting and all that stuff again. Ooh, a shuckle. Oh, shucks. Oh, shuckles. Alright. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at, you know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Cute. Cute, cute. I love Monica and her, like, obsession with having people communicate. That is the most important thing in life itself, in my honest opinion. Obviously, like, the point of life is to find yourself and to discover who you are. And some people literally die before they can figure that out. But I feel like the key to that is communication. Like, oftentimes, like, I don't understand something about myself until I say it out loud to somebody else. And then I'm like, whoa, hang on, I just heard what I said. And it sounds a lot different coming out of your face than it does when it's in your head. And then you start realizing stuff, so. Communication is literally my favorite fucking thing in the world. That was honestly one of the biggest life lessons I learned in my 20s. And I'm still in my 20s, mind you. I will be in my 20s for another 3/4 of a year. But, yeah, that's probably the biggest life lesson I think I've ever learned. That and my codependency that I used to have. That I somewhat still have now, but I'm getting a lot better. I'm working on that every day. Alright, not me just admitting shit over here. Yuri and Monica finished placing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It's gonna be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never gonna feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just gonna wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for the tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Oh wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it, and look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response that she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Whoa. Alright, Yuri, calm down. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing every way away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh, shit! Sorry, not trying to take this any kind of way, but this is hot. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all of her willpower to control herself. Oh, JB, you missed the Monica and Sayori one. But I did set that as my background, so you'll see it in a few. I understand. I understand that the things that you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise, I understand that. Yes, you did, JB. And that's my Monica. Let's get this right. Let's get it right now. I'm just kidding, I cheer. So, I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests, because my interests are the only things that I know how to talk about. It's all that I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't even behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Ooh. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me. But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah, irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It is a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like, about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise. That's what I really want. So it's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much, and in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Ooh, hoo hoo, caressing. Caress those titties. Whoa, all right, now we're getting physical. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people, but if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. Hey, that's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back! Monika's back! I haven't seen you, like, at all recently. Sayori trots over to Monika. Ah, she whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monika. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Sayori can kind of be a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them and then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity as a literature club. Oh, about that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interest. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and to learn more about the things that you like. Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Cute! This is the picture, JB, that I was talking about. Look! Sayori's going straight for the titties. Straight for the titties. Alright, let's look through the pictures. Okay, so this is how we unlock all of these pictures. I was wondering about all these empty slots. Oh, that's super cute! I love this one. I want breakfast. Give your left nut. Look, we're getting so close to unlocking all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 left. What are these secrets? Oh, so these are the secret poems. I'm probably not going to unlock any of these through the side stories, am I? I might not be able to get 100% completion. I love these sketches too. These are so cool. That's adorable. Oh, ooh, a Zorak. That's super cute. You do love big hair, Monika? What, this one? Oh my god, I am in love with this picture. Look at the boobs. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a child. I am, like, not even a child. I'm just a pervert. I can't help it. Also, this picture is so fucking funny because of the cat waters. Who wouldn't be for Monica though, right? She's just so fun. She is literally like one of my favorite anime girls I've ever seen. And there are a lot of hot ones out there. Okay, we unlocked new music. Oh, you caught the Zorak and not me. Hug energy. I like this one a lot. All right, let's move on to Natsuki. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening. And in walks a girl none of them have ever seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts her in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, but it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah, come in and sit down anywhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayori prances over to her desk and presses her palms onto it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori and protests for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone and then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay then, how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica, and I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading, or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Oh, you know, like, never mind. I'm not gonna judge people that I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. Natsuki is so cute! I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I'm an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. Oh, and that's Yuri. Sayori suddenly lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's like really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Ooh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough or maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. Of course Sayori likes cookie dough. Yeah. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. Green tea is my favorite too. And I'm nothing like Yuri. I just want to say that. I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like to hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Oh my god, green tea ice cream is so good. Have you ever had green tea mochi? If not, you have got to go get some. Obviously, like, Japanese mochi is the best, but if you have a Trader Joe's near you, I'm not sure if Trader Joe's is like all around the country or if it's just like an East Coast thing or whatever. But Trader Joe's has the best mochi that you can find outside of like an actual Japanese market type of thing. It is so good. Oh god, your Trader Joe's is probably only an East Coast thing then. Oh, you have Trader Joe's there in Cali? Okay. Yeah, I would say that you can get the brand somewhere else, but it's literally like the Trader Joe's brand. I fucking love Trader Joe's. They're so like, they're inexpensive for like the high quality products that they have. I like them a lot more than Whole Foods and stuff like that. Lots of nice organic products, vegan if you're into that. I'm not. I have to eat meat. I'm like a cat. I need meat. There's one open in the nearby capital and you had no idea? Yes. So next time you go there to the capital, go to Trader Joe's. They have a whole dessert section. You need to find the mochi. It is the Trader Joe's brand mochi. Oh, I just heard my first Monica giggle alert. Oh, you heard it too, that's awesome. 30 minutes away from a little Asian culture city. Oh my god. I would fucking love to just go there and spend the day. Just buying everything. I would buy everything. Japanese food is so good. Like, so good. I don't generally like a lot of like Chinese food. I'm like that child that only eats sweet and sour chicken. But, oh god, now I'm hungry. But I do love Japanese food a lot. Ah, well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members, so we kind of just loosely spend our time doing stuff that we like. Oh my god, don't you dare do that to your poor mom. I would be whooping your butt. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Well, I guess I'm... literature? Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this, Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little bit more simple. Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. Oh, I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're into? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to. That's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Q, I noticed that. She like has a specific idea, but I think she'll open up to it. I think she'll open up to it with all of her communication skills. I mean, manga is literature, and it's good literature at that. I fucking love manga. I love it. Oh my god, thank you! You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. I hope we never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has like no actual interest in literature, you know? That's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Her tea is gonna get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if we can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you don't want to just read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just really feel uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. She said she wasn't gonna bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does that mean that I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think that we should give her a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and then opens it. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement. While catching her breath, Natsuki replies, There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Monika anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really kick the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. It seems like things are finally going to start getting a little bit more serious. Never heard of manga before playing DDLC. Thought it was a typo? You thought it was a tasty tropical fruit? What the hell? I think you said you weren't into like anime and stuff before DDLC, right? At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive, but ever since Natsuki joins, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Ooh, a Persian! Oh, hold up, guys. I gotta buy an Ultra Ball real quick. I'm just gonna buy 5 of them so I have some. I fucking love Persian. Obviously, because it's a cat. Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Only anime you've ever seen is RWBY. In front of what I understand, that's not even considered real anime. I don't know if I've ever seen that. What does that stand for? Anime is the best kind of cartoon. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Well, Monica thinks the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Oh, as Ruby. You should get into some more animes. Anime is like really good. And it's like so like different. It's so different. Like those Japanese people, they have crazy imaginations. I caught it. Caught it. Let's look at it. I want to see what level it is. Not that it matters, as if I ever actually... Oh, it's level 2. But it's so cute. I have a Growlithe. It's cute. Alright guys, my Pokemon collection is starting to really build. I'm super happy. I have 2 Emolgas. Oh my god. I love Emolga. Wait, JB, I know you have some money saved up. Why don't you buy some Ultra Balls and save them for the Pokemon that you really want? Hey, what's up, The Rock? How are you? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Best way I can stand it, it stands for the characters Ruby, Wise, Blank, and Yang, and the colors they represent. Huh, I'll have to check that out then. Oh, okay, it's Olivia. Okay, I bet. I'm doing pretty good myself. I am, you know, working through these side stories here that we have unlocked over the past couple of days, or a couple of weeks, really. How's your night going? Work done? How did that go? Hopefully that went in your favor. Yeah, you guys are talking so highly of it. Actually, I have a whole anime list here that I started last night, so let me just go ahead and add this one. RWPY. Absolutely awful. Does that mean you have to go back to your parents? Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up there. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Monica's being such a bitch, Natsuki. Ah, Jesus. Well, you do what you need to do. I, don't expect you to be here, but I'm sorry that things did not go in your favor, Olivia. Not back to it, made a YouTube short. Met with hate. Why? Were people negatively commenting on it? Oh Jesus, it was literally below 50%. Oh God. Jesus. You know what, Olivia, have you spoken to actual authorities about it? Sorry, I'm not trying to get into your business, but it seems like if you're in that bad of a situation, then there's got to be something that you can do to get out of it. I know there are hotlines and stuff of that nature. No one commented. I have no freaking idea why it was being downvoted. That's so weird. Good afternoon! Sayuri spins into the club room. You're on a certain watch list. Like, I know in most states, like, Child Protective Services will come to the house if things like that are reported. Not sure if that's something you've been through already, but... Sayuri spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayuri brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Ooh, that's so pretty. As Sayuri trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved all of my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Ooh. Defeated, Sayuri unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monika glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else? Well, maybe. Something tells me that. Sayuri the Cookie Monster. That sucks, Olivia. I'm so sorry. I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't have any answers for you. Except to, you know, call hotlines, go to authorities, etc., etc. But, I apologize that you're dealing with that. It's okay, Q. Yeah, you don't have to lurk, but yeah. But yeah, okay. Monika glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Okay, Olivia. Like I said, it's always appreciated when you're here. It's always nice to talk to you. Maybe we can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things that we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interests you could share with the club? I swear, I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monika off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated with you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Sayuri runs after her, leaving Monika and Yuri. For the second time today, Monika slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monika looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club that she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision, you know? Like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Oh, well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of voicing my frustration and I guess guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh, why is it hardest to be rational during the times that you need it the most? I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her feel completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it, so I assumed you felt the same way about it. It's not true. Well, recalling her confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to settle in. Well, you may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset that I would let myself do that. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. It's just, this really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where's the line drawn at what's considered literature? Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Oh, Monica's reading manga. So sweet. Alright, and we got Natsuki. Oh, okay. Oh, this is kind of cool. We have a rough sketch of what the main character would have been. Let me check something real quick. Interesting. Okay. I don't know why Twitch is always wrong with the people that are here right now, but whatever. They really need to get their shit together. Ooh, a rookie D. I think I have one of these, but we'll go ahead and throw a ball at it. I got balls. It kind of scares me, honestly. Monica's yeah, it kind of like throws me off because I'm not used to it yet. I'm like, who the fuck was that? Guys, I'm getting really hungry, but I did not go to the store today. So I think I need to go check out what I have in there. Might have to like actually make something today. That's weird. I don't make things. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sakes, don't tell Paula. How would get 404'd in a microsecond? Are you just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets. I assume they're coming from the control simulation? That's fucking funny. Your homie came through and you made us some burgers. I might have like some chicken or something that I can put in the oven. I wish I would show you what the new songs are. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out what I have to eat really fast. I will be right back, I might have to do another oven preheat, in which case I'll probably forget that it's preheating again. But what can you do? Okay, I'm very excited. I totally forgot that I had breakfast burritos, and that's what I'm gonna eat tonight. Oh my god, I wish you could come be my personal chef while I stream. I don't cook. I know I might have said that last night, but I don't cook. Only things I know how to cook are like eggs and macaroni and cheese. Like I'm okay with like cooking and like following directions and doing that. Like usually my stuff will come out right, but I don't like it. I don't like cooking. I could be doing something else probably. I like this one, Lavender Mist. This one's cute. All right, please remember, or somebody remind me that I have the oven preheating. My stomach will remind me in like another hour, but I need to eat. Maybe I should set an alarm. Hey Google, set alarm for 15 minutes. All right, bet. Now I have a reminder. All right, where are we? We're Natsuki Part 2. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. Something Asian style, noodles with chili oil and breaded the chicken. Hot damn, that sounds fucking amazing. Whew. I would love to have like a good rice and chicken meal right now, honestly. noodles and rice on the side and some chicken. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so freaking condescending about it? Yeah, I'm adding words in it. Do you like runny egg? I do. I really like runny egg. I like, what is it, over easy? Is that how it is? Like where it's just a little runny? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's condescending too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you. Natsuki size. I know, thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please? I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me, so just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care what anyone else thinks, but you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing, too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was so busy being judgmental that I just didn't want to tell her something that she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. Instead, whipped up some rice with tempered chicken. Oh, stop it. Oh. Stop. I'm hungry. My belly is rumbling right now. You should go cook and send me pictures of what you make. Corn dogs. Shut up. I'm having breakfast burritos tonight. Something I haven't had in weeks. Aren't you proud of me that I'm not eating corn dogs or pizza? Mainly because I don't have corn dogs or pizza anymore. Actually, I do. I do have like 2 corn dogs. I could have made that. But instead, I'm eating burritos. I don't think I have sour cream though, so that kind of sucks. I know there's nothing wrong with it. It's just usually I start to feel guilty about eating literally the same thing every day. Holy shit, that's a cat right there. Mayhem? Mayhem, stop climbing on my chair. Mayhem! What are you doing? You hate sour cream? What the hell is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I love sour cream. I love any like dairy product though. I could literally survive off of cheese. Oh, shrimp fettuccine. I can't eat shrimp because I'm allergic, but I love fettuccine. I love Alfredo. Fettuccine Alfredo is literally my favorite thing. One of my favorite things. When my bestie came and visited me for my birthday in February, she made me homemade fettuccine Alfredo, and God, it's so good. It's so good. And avocado. Avocado is like okay on like toast or something, but I generally don't like avocado. I will say, at one of my old jobs, I used to have to cut avocado, and it was very satisfying to cut avocado. Like the knife just goes right through it. Oh, it sounded like Yuri for a second. Playing with knives. Knowingly eat it in. I like it on like a good sandwich. Like some turkey. It did sound like Yuri. Two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. Another unlisted video that Yuri would love. Oh yeah, sorry I haven't looked at your last messages. I literally slept from 10 a.m. today to 10 p.m. today. Like, this is what I mean. Like, because sometimes when I'm streaming, I'll like say I could sleep for 20 hours straight. That's what I mean. If I don't set an alarm, then I will not wake up. And that I forgot to set an alarm before my melatonin and my valerian root kicked in and my ass was out like a light. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today, at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. Do a sleep stream? Okay, no. I think it's so weird that people do that. Also, I have so many plushies and like stuffed animals and shit all over my bed. And like at the very bottom corner, the very bottom right corner of my bed, there are like clothes. I am one of those for real like single ladies. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I just don't understand how people can sleep on camera with people watching them. It's like, it freaks me out. Also, I'm not gonna lie, like, that's not good content in my opinion. I don't want to just join a stream where somebody's sleeping. Like, that's not what I want to do, is watch somebody sleep. It's awkward. It took me like a year before I felt comfortable actually eating on stream too. I'm like one of those people that I don't feel weird eating in front of people in person, but like when you're doing it on camera, it feels like kind of awkward. Now, obviously, I'll just inhale corn dogs like it's nobody's business, but mukbangs. Get the occasional snack during stream, but to tune in specifically to watch people stuffing their faces, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't watch people stuffing their faces constantly during a stream. As you guys have seen, I usually will eat my dinner during stream, but that's it. Sometimes I'll have like a little snack, but I basically get myself to the point to where I am hungry and I'm like shaking, and then I'll go make some food and eat during stream. But the one meal that y'all watch me eat on stream, that is my one meal of the day. I only eat one meal a day. And then I eat occasional like small snacks here and there. But I have, yeah, eating dinner on a stream isn't that bad. Like, I'm not making like when you make the focus eating, that's when it gets weird. But like, as long as the focus is on like your game that you're playing or whatever, I'm not gonna sit here and like stare at the camera and stuff my face. I have IBS. I know that might be TMI, but it messes with my eating. So if I eat one good meal a day, usually my IBS won't get bad. That's supposed to be what the club is for, so I'm gonna do everything that I can to fix this. I promise. Alright, Sayori, coming in with the fix. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monika decided to try to find her during lunch so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monika finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monika is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monika does not recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless just to interrupt them. Ooh, who is this friend? Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined. Why wouldn't I? Ha! I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never even wanted to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you, I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure. Who's the friend on the right, though? I know, she's cute. She looks cute. They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way that I treated her. I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. They do look like the college versions. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think that I can be the club president. I suck at handling that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like, the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. And I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. There's just like a ton on my mind. No? I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah, well, Natsuki kind of has a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that the literature club would help her grow out of her manga. It just made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was just when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was trying to kind of dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things that I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little bit. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm gonna get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the literature club is supposed to be, and I really need to make it up to her. Oh, yay, I did it! Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki's coming to the club meeting today? I don't think she is. I see. Monica was afraid of that. Not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you've hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns to hide away a smile. Well, I guess for today, it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step out for a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that's, Natsuki probably just left it out by accident. But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monica's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using the classroom then, okay? Look at Monica. Mama Monica. Mommy Monica. Monica smiles at them both. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow for the music room. From the music room. Oh, now she's gonna start playing piano. Okay, hang on. Let me go throw my burritos in. I totally ignored my alarm. And totally I'm just pulling the same shit I do every night. Hey Google, set timer for 15 minutes. Ask her for uppies? You mean like to pick you up? I want to ask her for Well, keep it PG. Let's keep it PG. The time for the next club meeting has already started. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayuri is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. That's why you didn't say more either. Hey, it's fine. Honestly, I think we all know what I'm getting at. Also, when has my streams ever been PG? For real, for real. Time slowly passes. Monica sits and stands up to pace around and then sits again. Put on a onesie! Ah! Okay, give me a sec. I have my cat onesie, I think, here on my bed, actually. I have cat onesie and I have Jack Skellington. All right, do you want a cat onesie or a Jack Skellington onesie? Let me know. Do the cat? Okay. That's my buddy. Where's the cat onesie? Where the hell did I put it? There it is.
Hey, Hum. Hi, kitten. How about a kitten? What are you doing, kitten? What's my kitten baby doing? What's my kitten baby doing? I love you. I love you. I love my kitty.
I think I'm gonna put on some other slippers too. Here, I'll put on my cat slippers. Oh, that is the wrong foot. Okay. It is kind of hot in here, so I'm not sure if I'll rock the onesie all night. I want to turn on my AC, but it gets really loud, so I don't want that to like interfere. Here, let's see. Let's see if the AC unit is gonna make too much noise for stream. It's fine. I needed to turn on my AC anyway, because I was even hot in that other outfit. So, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't like being hot. I'm not gonna lie, I'm one of those people that just walks around the house naked, but I live with my sister, so I can't really do that. But as soon as I get my own place, boy, yes. Okay, we have kitty onesie. I wish the ears would stand up. It's okay, it's fun to flop them around. Oh my god, living alone. So I've never lived alone fully. I've like lived in a place where I had a roommate that was never home. So I practically lived alone, but I still had help paying the bills and stuff. But my next move, like the reason why I came to live with my sister is because she's not charging me nearly as much rent as I would get in another place. So it's giving me the opportunity to save my money, and because like basically I can afford a place on my own. It's just I can't afford a place on my own because I don't have all of like a deposit saved up. So basically that's what I'm doing here. I'm probably only gonna be here for another month or two, and then I'll be getting my own place. Because I'm very close to having the money for a deposit. I'm about to actually start house hunting soon. And that's gonna be the first time in my life that I've ever had my own place, so it's like a huge, huge milestone for me. I feel like at 29 years old, I should definitely be in my own place. Thank you, Q. Yeah. Now, like, the hard part was not really saving up money. Like, that obviously is a hard part, but the hard part is gonna be finding a house that, you know, that I like the landlords and all that, because I'm not just gonna be like settling for something. Like I'm gonna find something that really suits me, because I have the ability to. Like I can stay here as long as I want. Like they're not gonna like kick me out or anything. But at the same time, I am ready to get the hell out of here. I love them, they're my family, but I'm just ready to be on my own. And plus they have 2 children. And I love my niece and nephew. Don't get me wrong, I really do love them, but I don't like living with children that are like really loud. I'm like a cat. I don't like really loud noises, and I don't like, you know, sudden movements and shit like that. And that's what kids are all about, so. I see children as I see dogs. I love them. They're so cute. I love playing with them. But I like to give them back at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I don't want to be around them 24/7. Yep, exactly. Give them back. Give them back. Take this back. I don't want it anymore. I need it. I need small doses. This is why I will never have my own children. And I will always be a Catwoman. That's like my plans. I'm gonna be like a 50-year-old woman with like 20 cats. Actually, I really want to start a cat rescue. Like I want to own like a cat sanctuary. One of my life goals. Whoa, why is my my goals has been like all the way over in the middle. It's bothering my there. You didn't ask for either of them? Yeah, that's kind of how cats are. You don't ask for them, they just find you. And then they belong to you. They own you, that's how it is. I like it. Hell yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I will eventually need employees. I'm gonna start small. I'm gonna start by fostering myself. So I'm just gonna foster cats for a while. I think what I would like to do is like take in pregnant cats that need assistance with their birthing process and etc. etc. I would like to help them give birth, and then I would like to foster the kittens until they're old enough, get them all their shots and all that stuff, and then find them forever homes. That's what I would like to do at first. But then once I build up enough money, over time I would like to purchase a piece of land you know, and build something for an actual cat sanctuary. And then at that point, I'll be able to foster cats on a much larger scale. That is what I plan on doing with my life. Nobody owns a cat. That is 100% true. Cats are not owned at all. A bunch of strays around. I used to work at a pet store and would always bring them treats. Aw, I literally keep treats in my purse and in my car. That way if I ever come across a cat, I can make friends with them. But I grew up with strays like that because I'm from like deep in the country, and you know, it's just like strays are like a problem in country areas like that. And we always had a lot of strays at my grandpa's house where I lived for a lot of the time. And they would all come into the basement because I would sit there with a huge bag of food and just empty out the whole bag of food on the floor as like a 5-year-old. And I would just sit there on top of the pile of food and just have all these cats around me like eating, and I would just pet them and love them. And so ever since then, I've always been a crazy cat lady. I never like accepted it though. Like I always loved cats, but I never like made it like my personality or anything. And I try not to make it my personality, but I just love them so much that I can't help it. I just love them. And everybody knows it about me. All right, let's see. How long do I have to flip these? I have 3 minutes until I have to flip my burritos. All right, Monica sits and then stands up to pace around and then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here! Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. That you can happily network with the store I used to work at and other company reps. They love helping places out like that. Oh yeah, that would be great actually. If I do start a rescue, it's probably gonna be here in Virginia, unless I move to another state that I fall in love with. But one of my big things has always been actually going back to my grandpa's house and starting there, because he still has a stray problem right now. And it's like my uncle lives there with him, and they're always trying to, like, you know, find homes for these cats. So I'm going to start there. I'm going to go there. I'm going to catch all of those cats, and I'm going to foster them all out. And yeah. I know, like, one major thing I'll have to do is, like, even before I can start, like, the sanctuary, when I'm just fostering, I'm gonna have to be in, like, cahoots with a good vet. Because, I mean, a lot of the time, people will go to, like, vets and just drop animals off at the vet. And, like, that's where I would come in. Is the vet would call me and they'd be like, hey, I have this cat that needs a home until they can find a home. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. Oh, guys, I think my Lost Mary is finally going. Oh, I just tasted something nasty. Sometimes it means it needs to be charged, though. That sucks. I'm gonna have to go buy a new one, because I really have been preferring the Lost Mary. I actually have hardly even been hitting the elf bar since then. Rip to the Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna charge it and see if that's it, because I know with the elf bars, if I start tasting something gross, sometimes it is just sometimes it really is just the dying out of battery. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to Alright, hang on, let me go flip my burritos. Oh, he's becoming so hefty. Woo. Look at the baby. Oh, say hi, Obi. Say hi. I love you. Hey Google, set timer for 15 minutes. Okay, alright. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face a chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easy to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us, so can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the Literature Club. The Literature Club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, Monica! I love Monica.
Oh, except for me! Sayori, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it is literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to just like me for that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. So cute. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the Literature Club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly. Why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. Monica being a professional piano player. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves, and she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that, because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like, things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just, brought a bunch of manga and then got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have realized that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes, you know? Like, I shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place, but when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like, I'm not doing enough to please everyone. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monika listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like, always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's like a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Huh? Monika takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. I think I just felt like kind of embarrassed to admit it. After I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you. Of all people, we're reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. Just one volume, and I kind of just picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You have to tell me all of your favorite parts. Well, I think some kind was weird fate, because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect reason that I always wish I was, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Yes, piano Monika. Monika walks over to the piano and sits down. Oh, okay. This is my new favorite picture. Literally my two favorite girls. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. This is my new background. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experience allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. I think the credit for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No, well, maybe that's true that Parfait Girls put the thought into my head, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. Oh, this is fucking awesome. This is so awesome. Aw. Oh, Sayori. Wow, that was so good. That's so good for a noob, I'm just saying. That's really good for a newbie. As a fellow musician, it's impossible for a noob to write that. That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding me? You're already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah, it's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club, it's completely different how I first imagined it, I think. But it was like such a selfish perfectionist. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're something special. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Huh? Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it is a form of literature. You totally can't take that back now. You got me. The closet's all yours. I'll tell you what. I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. You know that, and I know that, but we won't talk about that. It's okay. Monica is perfect in every way, so it's fine. Next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Cupcakes! Cute, 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 cute. Oh my god. Okay, I absolutely love this one. That's so cute. And the chibis! We got the chibis! If only the bench Monica was sitting on was my face. Yo! Right? Right though? Hallelujah! Thank you, Jesus. I love the chibis. They're super cute. Alright, cool. We got all that and that. We're halfway. I'm gonna go until like 4 or 5 a.m. We're not gonna be here until 6 a.m. It's 3:17 right now. So I think I can do like another hour and a half, 2 hours. And then I'm gonna have to just do a new stream for the rest of it. I'm not sure though. It's been, how long has it been? 3.5 hours? Yeah, we're not gonna get through the rest. But it's okay. We can do a whole new stream for the rest, and then I can do something else in that stream. Oh, I have a minute on this timer, so I'm just gonna wait until they're ready. Go get my foods. Put a song on. My feelings. Let's find some new ones. What are the new ones? Obviously, we just heard that. Strawberry peppermint. Yeah, this is awesome. I like this one. Trying to think of other games like this or good dating. Yeah, dating sims. There is one that my bestie recommended to me, and I just can't remember what it was. We're gonna have to figure it out, though. I'll figure it out. And maybe we can do the rest of these and then start a dating sim or something on the next stream that I do with these. Alright, time to go get my food. Hobie, what are you doing? Crazy kitten. Oh my god. Obi! Oh my god. My cats have zoomies right now. Whoa! Whoa! Obi! He almost knocked the fucking, the cat tree over. What the hell, Obi? How did you do that? You're not even that big. You're not even that big, baby. Ow. Oh my god, these burritos are so hot, but I'm fucking ready to eat them. We're gonna eat this pudding first, though. Ooh, cup shoe! We're doing an ultra wall for this one. Oops. Ultra Bal. I don't know how these earbuds cords get fucking tangled so easily. Oh my god, these cats are crazy as hell. I think we heard this one. I think we heard that one too. I think that strawberry peppermint was the one that we unlocked. This is like Cinnabon pudding. And it does taste like a Cinnabon roll. I just noticed that I have beer in my fridge still. So for my Friday night stream, I might have a beer. Because we're gonna be partying on GTA, so. I don't usually drink. But that could be fun. Just a little bit though. Not gonna get shitty. Not gonna get shitty litty. Just a little litty. Alright, burritos. I don't have sour cream. I'm so unhappy about it. Oh, these plastic forks can't cut shit. I will say it's hard to eat while you're reading during a stream. Got some friends coming by. Yeah, save some hand. I don't know how the hell you shotgun beer though. Jesus, I could never. Oh my god, that was way too hot. Oh my god. Woo! Alright, I need to calm down. I need to put this down. Alright. That is enough. A tall can of twisted tea, Jesus. What the fuck is hurricaning? I don't even know what that is. Oh no, an alcoholic. Listen, an alcoholic is someone who needs to drink. I don't know if you need to drink. Like, do you shake when you don't have it? That will make you an alcoholic. I grew up watching my mom, my grandma, my grandpa, my uncle, everybody in my family being an alcoholic. I've met some real alcoholics, real alcoholics. Not to discredit you if you are, but I know you don't shake good. If you can go without, I don't consider you an alcoholic. Twist the bottle around in your mouth. It goes down fast like a hurricane. Oh. Yeah. I literally, I don't drink enough to be able to drink a lot. So literally, if I do end up drinking a little bit on Friday, you'll see all it takes is like one beer for me to feel good. And I'm good after that. I don't drink to get drunk. I drink to just chill and like catch a small little buzz. Enjoy the flavor of the beer because I really like IPAs a lot. That's why I drink. But I've gone through like a phase where I did drink every night all the time and it like ruined my life, so. Baxter, what are you doing? I love my fat cat. No, you don't want to see, like, past 3 beers. You don't want to see that. When I got my DUI, I only had 4 beers in my body. Woo! But yeah, since the DUI, I haven't ever drank that heavy. And I never will again. Alcohol is just so fucking chaotic. It makes everything chaotic. I don't like that. I'd rather just smoke a bowl. I'd rather just smoke a bowl and relax. Speaking of which, let me go grab my bowl. That was the one thing I was supposed to go out and buy today besides food, is my weed. So I'm about to smoke like the last of what I have until tomorrow. It's another reason I can't be here until 6 o'clock a.m. because I actually have to wake up and go out into public and buy some weed and some food, and I want to get my eyebrows done. I've always been a lightweight though, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, even when my tolerance was up, like still like 4 or 5 beers was still good for me to be drunk. Like drunk, not like buzz, like drunk. Actually, am I all the way out of weed? Let's see. Where is the other bag? Did I throw the other bag away? If so, I guess it does mean I'm out. I hate being out of weed. This is the thing, I'm like this with weed, like you are, it seems like, with alcohol. Actually, I'm probably worse with weed. Like, before I do anything in my life, I'm like, first, let's smoke a bowl, take a long hit, let's get the party started. But weed is like a relaxant for me. It's not like a party time drug. It's like, I really just chills me out. Yeah, there ain't shit in that. Where did I put my grinder? That's empty. Oh well. I've been a pothead my whole life. Literally ever since I was like 12. Which was the first time I ever smoked. And ever since then it's been history. I've literally been a daily smoker since I was about 13 or 14. It took me a couple years to like get into it. Like I smoked once and it really like honestly, it fucked me up so bad that I was supposed to walk home, or I was supposed to walk to my friend's apartment, which was in my apartment complex, but instead, I walked home and went right to sleep. And after that, it wasn't too much. After that, it was like just enough. But my friend also like forced me to smoke a whole fucking lot my first time. And that's the thing about weed is you cannot do too much of it, because if you do too much of it, your heart's gonna start pounding out of your chest, you're gonna be anxious, you think you're dying, and that's not fun. And that's also why I don't like getting too drunk. Like, I don't want to be obliterated. I don't want to not remember my night. I don't want to be blacked out. It's not fun to me. Hit and then bring your bong to work for your 10s and lunches. Yes. Yeah, it does knock you out when you first start. I think I told you this before, but I just took a 2-month long break recently, and I just got back into it for the past week. And honestly, I don't like it. When your tolerance is low, I don't like the feeling that weed gives you. It's too much. I like my tolerance being super high. That way I can take like 3 bowl hits and like feel good. Like, the buzz is completely different from when you have a low tolerance. Completely different. When you have a low tolerance, it's like, oh, I'm high, guys. Give me my potato chips. Oh, so googly and shit. But like, when your tolerance is up, it's just like, oh, yes, I'm chill. It's nice. I do feel like hella congested from vaping versus smoking. Like, I know I don't feel as congested when I smoke cigarettes. I wish I would just stay up. I could do that. And then put cat ears on over it. There. Fixed it. Problem solved. Actually, I think these would look good with this. Where are they? They're here. Fixed it. It actually doesn't look that bad. It feels silly because I'm wearing a hood and a headband, but alright, let's get into it, yo. Let's get this side quest done. Natsuki! While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. Aw. What? Hi. Hi. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monika, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus on her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monika decided to give the club members their next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I want to read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff that you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the books from Sayori's hands, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in. And I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Okay, well then, let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just said I had the attention span of one. Aw, were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. How? Oh, how come? I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki is cute. Ooh, God. So there is sausage, egg, cheese, and potatoes in this. Honestly, it doesn't even need sour cream. Yeah, it's really good. I cooked it for like the perfect amount of time, but the only complaint I have about it is that the shell seems to be a little bit hard. Wish it was a little bit softer. Other than that, it's good. What the fuck? Oh my god. There's these dudes on Facebook that like to be fucking creepy and just like start randomly hitting you up. Like, being like nasty and stuff. And one of them did that to me the other day. And I just ignored him. I didn't open the message or anything. Like, I saw the message preview and I was like, I'm not even entertaining this. So I closed it. And then today, like tonight, after I started stream, I posted a link and I was like, hey, everybody come hang out. And this dude just commented on my shit and said, check your DMs. I did not realize that he was actually on my friends list, so that makes it fucking weirder. Plus, I just told you guys, like, I'm all about my communication. I am actually messaging him right now. Telling him that I am not interested. And to please stop talking to me in this manner. It looks like he cosplays. He's also a streamer. I don't think I've ever met him in real life, but like... definitely the kind of person I would want to be friends with, but like... don't be fucking weird. Don't be a fucking weirdo. Okay, back to the stream. And stop fighting off weirdos. I'm definitely not like one of those girls that are like blast that shit all over Facebook. Unless it's weird enough. If it's weird enough, then I would totally. But I prefer to just put a good no thank you in there. I'd like to be friends, but not anything more. So please leave me alone. Alright, Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Wait, what happened? Oh, okay, that's right. Because, we called her cute. Sayori called her cute. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, well, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out that, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Never mind. Let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you or anything. No, it's just, well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. Oh. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's so cool. I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her or if I just can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing. I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But, you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs. Like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga or other stuff that she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monica a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle, there are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you though? Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. That's so funny. That's what I do too when I write. Why the fuck do I relate to Sayori so goddamn much? This one is sad because when she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. Teach their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... You write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki! At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. With that yellow lab energy, she's so cute. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets her instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine, why would you have? I know, I just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have realized. Monika navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? What the hell is that? Oh, it's my other vape charging. Why are all my vapes on the floor? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could like divert her into another club activity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True, I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all of your feelings, she would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best that she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you would want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Ugh, it just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them, it just feels weird and not cool. Monika shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey. Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot and that it's hard for you to really express yourself, but you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things, so I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monika smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monika knew what she meant. It made Monika feel like everything really was going to be okay. Alright, we're gonna get through this next one, and that's a good calling it point, I think, in my opinion. Yeah, so we're gonna do balance part 2, and then we'll have two left to do next week, since I have to do GTA this weekend. Well, I don't know, I could come back on Saturday and do this, but I kind of want to do GTA this weekend, so we will do this on Monday. On Monday. Yeah, I know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll change plans. I think we're gonna plan for Monday, though. I've been trying to get better at, like, planning what I'm gonna do. Because I used to just be... Oh, hush your meowth. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I won't. Maybe I won't. I don't like planning, but for streaming, this is something that you have to plan for it to be good, in my opinion. Like, you gotta, like, have a schedule and stuff so people know. Like, you gotta communicate. But having a schedule and, like, a plan actually really does, like, help with streaming. I used to just jump on and be like, I don't know what I'm doing. Sit there for an hour figuring out what the fuck I was doing. Alright, it's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. Same. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into other club members around the school. Natsuki! Sayori stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. Monika is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see if Natsuki was already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga, but aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me! I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. I'm sulking. She's so cute. Really? Not bad. Hey! So sorry, that was a joke. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. From anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh, well, that makes sense based on the person that you are, but Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought that we were friends, but it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me. Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just walking with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayori, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course, I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sayori nods. We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have alone time and it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. Friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who like to have fun together and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her? I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know. I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all of that is true, then it still means that I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayori, I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way that I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump into the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So, I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayori beams. Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants, and if she still wants to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs. I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh, Sayori steps aside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayori interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayori, that's absurd. You're still very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga that she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are we writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the classroom. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey, what's up? How are you doing, dude? Metal worm. How goes it? Welcome to the stream. It is a Doki Doki Literature Club stream. We're finishing up the last part of the side story, and then I will be calling it for the night. But yeah, we still got probably about like half an hour or so. I'm not sure how long these things are. I haven't been keeping track, but how's your night been going? What you been doing? How have you been? I feel like I don't think I've seen you in like a couple weeks or something on here. I wonder if my Lost Mary is ready. Are we ready? Oh, well, the light is off. Oh no, I think I might have killed it. Oh no. Okay, that's bad. Oh god. JB, I killed my first Lost Mary. It's done. I'm gonna have to go buy another one tomorrow. It tastes like crap. I really hate the taste of like a burnt vape. It tastes worse than like Worse than crap. I wouldn't know, because I've never tasted it, but it's worse. Yeah, but it was starting to taste like that before I charged it, though. Might be a bit whore. Might be a little whore. A charging hole. It's not a charging hole. A bingo, right in the blowhole. Yeah, I think it's time. I thought it was just dying and that's why it tasted like it, but it definitely tastes like a burnt coil and not just dead. Which is unfortunate. But I still have this for tonight, and then I can go buy a new one tomorrow. I forgot how much it was. I think it might be more expensive than Elf, though. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. They're only 20 for you? Oh, okay. That's how much elves are at my smoke shop, so maybe it's the same. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at the paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. I love Monika so much. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monika, after checking on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure that they wouldn't stay too late. Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. Remember, it's the best poem across both games. Aww! Okay, so brace myself to cry. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Oh, I'm a softie too. I be crying to like those home improvement shows and shit. American Idol gets me every time. Everything makes me cry. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Yeah. Yep, and America's Got Talent. I watched the Britain one too. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls out from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Oh, look at this cute little picture. Look at Natsuki. She's so cute. Ugh. I really do wish they had put long hair on her, because she would have been like my number one. I mean, the short hair like suits her for her personality, like don't get me wrong. But, long hair, I would eat that up. Eat it up. Eat the booty like groceries. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing that I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki clams up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. Oh! No, I didn't show it. I haven't showed that on stream. Do you want me to? JB, check this out. I'm showing it now. So I don't care what you say. Let me go find it. I gotta scroll up in our convo. Okay. Oh wait, hang on, I gotta turn on. Look at it! Look, JB! Isn't she so cute? I'm like this is how she should look. This is how they should have made her look. So fucking fine. It's fire. You remember when I told him yesterday that he wasn't allowed to fall asleep because he was supposed to be my guide? This is what he sent me. That usually makes your top 5. Absolutely. Kryptonite. My kryptonite! Yeah! If I go crazy, then will you still call me Superman? Alright, let me take this away. Publish a new one with all 4 in jeans? Yes! Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I think she would be even with Monica for me. Like, I would simp for them both as hard as I simp for Monica, but... yeah. I feel like, okay, so... I feel like I relate more to Natsuki's personality than I do to Monica's. Like, Monica would be like somebody that I would want to like be in a relationship with. I need like a mommy type. But Natsuki, I like relate to her a lot with like the manga and being like, I don't know. I would say I'm more like Sayori when it comes like emotions, but I don't have like this like anxiety in me that like Sayori has about like people hating her. I don't have that. I don't care if anybody hates me. So I relate more with Natsuki on that part. So I don't know. It's just, I feel like I'm a mixture of all of them. It's really cool. That's how it's just like that's one of the cool parts about this game is you can relate to everybody. Everybody is super relatable. Right? Cute? Yes, absolutely. I would be raining. Y'all know what I mean. She could definitely make it rain, that's for sure. Alright, Natsuki's award-winning poem. Here we go. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all of my secrets, all my failures, my fears, and my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the world. When someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole, and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes if you wait patiently. I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. Yes. Yes. That's so sweet. This is how I feel, like, about romance right now. About, like, my romantic life. Like, this resonates with me a lot. How sweet. It's a poem, but I thought, well, I sucked it up so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please? Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. I'm happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. Actually, I realized before the club meeting today that I had made a mistake. I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways that we like to make friends. About, like, the friendship stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things, with the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Oh, they're so cute together. You to frame it? Yeah, that was so sweet. This honestly takes me back to high school when I used to, like, write love letters. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be, like, sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do it once in a while. Only my best ones, so you better like them because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to say the last 2 chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. Aw, you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Oh, shush. Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Why have I not seen that one? Okay. So we just got this one. And we got Natsuki. So cute. Taking a selfie. We got the best poem in the game. Oh, we only have 4 more poems to unlock, guys. Ah, that's all. I really care about the poems the most out of all these. And we have this cute ass picture with Natsuki being so cute. And I think that was it. I just want to look at this picture again. Hot damn. Hot damn. Diggity damn. Let's put on some music while we scroll through these. Oh, we didn't unlock any music this time. We want the new songs. We just did that one. Yes. Aww. Oh, you're looking at my butt. Oh. Cutie Yuri. This picture though. This one is almost better than the one with Monica. This just brings up some kind of feelings. You know what? Q. Can you do this picture? It brings up more than just feelings. Q, can you do this picture with the long hair? Please say yes, please say yes, please say yes. I would literally make that my entire desktop background, not just in-game desktop. Shit, I'd probably make it like my Facebook banner background too. You can't mess with the CGs except the expressions they already contain. Oh, okay. Huh. Why is that? Is that like copyright types of things or something? Oh, Sayori. Oh, it's because you can't even use Photoshop. Okay, I got you. It's okay. That would be an amazing photo with the long hair, though. I am just saying that. Just saying. That would make it rain again. Just Monica. Just Monica. I still think this needs to be my wallpaper. It's almost sexual, even though it's not at all in the story. Oh god. that's interesting. Making the final CG one of the only instances where Sayori's bow is on the other side of her head. I'm missing a couple of special poems yet. I am. Do I have to do another playthrough to actually get them? Or do I do that through the side quests? Way to go, JB. Now I'm gonna sleep in my onesie tonight, because I don't feel like changing. I have to complete a playthrough, but you'll have to get through the poems at least. Okay. Okay, I can do that. I just want everything unlocked, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of like, now that I've seen the alt ending and stuff, I just want to like get through and unlock everything that I can. It's funny because I said at first, I think the first stream that I did last week when I did Yuri's specific playthrough, I was like, I'm not one of those completionists. I don't really need to get through and unlock everything. But like, now that I've gotten to this point where I'm almost through the side stories and stuff, now I'm like, what else can I do? What else can I do with DDLC? So now I need to get everything unlocked. Let's do the Monica one. Actually, I kind of like that one a lot. I don't know. That one's cuter. She's so fucking cute. Look at how cute she is, all frustrated. I could make her a little bit more frustrated. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, I wonder if anybody is streaming DDLC tonight. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I always try to send my raids to somebody that's streaming when I was just streaming, but it's been so hard to do that with DDLC. Oh my god, okay, this is somebody's first playthrough. Yo, okay, bet. That's right, you better be lurking in there and not prioritizing them over me, Q. Yep, that's exactly who it is, yep. That's who we're raiding. Oh, they have a known spoiler in chat? Oh, should I not raid this person? Is there someone else that's streaming? Who is it that you're lurking? Oh yeah, because I'm the only other American that's doing plus. There's the people I wanted to raid the first time, but they wouldn't let me raid. Like, I can't raid them. Let me see, I'm gonna watch her chat for a few. I'm probably gonna end up raiding this person, even if they have a spoiler in chat. I'm trying to watch their chat so I can see. You're lurking instead of participating in chat, not only because you're already participating in a clearly superior stream, only into getting it irritated. Yeah, I would If I hang out in there for too long after we raid, I'm gonna, honestly, I might end up saying something about the spoiler. It's poor form, even with good intentions. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll probably end up dipping if they piss me off too much. All right, JB, go ahead and get some sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to you too now, Q. I'm gonna go ahead and set up the raid here. Get this last Poke catch in. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yellow lab energy, that's cute. Okay, cool. Well, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to hang out in their chat for a little bit here and watch where they're at. I'm gonna go ahead and throw up my build slide and I'm gonna say goodbye. So Q, thank you so much for being here again. Thank you so much, JB. I super appreciate you guys. Y'all are the homies. Y'all are the true homies. I will be back on Friday night and on Saturday night. Oh yeah, I won't forget about my DMs. I'll go ahead and check it out. Okay, good night. No, thank you for another fun stream. You guys are what makes it fun. Otherwise, it's just me sitting here reading. Best song to end on. Alright, it looks like y'all are about to be sent off to the raid. Goodbye! Love you guys! Bye!